G'day everybody, welcome to Zombie Bites Everything. Got some GTA today. Now, I had my PlayStation 4 die on me and I had to put my GTA 5 game onto my PlayStation 5. It did not, and has not, even though I do save regularly to the cloud, saved all my online stuff, which is good. But it never saved my online story, which means I have to do the prologue. Now, I had to do the prologue because there was an update, but I have to do the prologue because if I go to search the information on the cloud, it says the last update, last time it was updated was 2020. So it hasn't been updating the whole time for 3 years, over 3 years. So that's a pain in the ass, a right pain in the ass, because I hate doing this. I've done the prologue so many times. I've done the game. I've beaten the game so many times. And it's just a right pain in the ass. Oh, that's Major in the background we can hear. Alright, cameras. Okay, let's look at controls. I've got to put my controls back to the way I like them. Is it in here? First person view hood. First person. Fade radio volume. Headset. No. So controls are okay, they're all the same. Okay, turn them off because I don't need them on. I thought there was something about going through your controller. Maybe the sound doesn't go through the controller on this one.
You want me to pop this guy?
Hands behind your back.
Oh, come on, mister. We're giving you everything you want.
Don't even think about it.
I'll
do it. Oh, God.
Get in there.
Sit tight. I'll handle the blasting.
Don't blow yourself up. Pay attention. Hurry.
Get these assholes in the closet.
He's gonna kill us in here.
In the back.
Leave us
Come
alone.
on.
We didn't do shit to you.
All set. Phone it in.
I'm making the call.
All right, we gonna do this? Huh? Show me the money.
Slow and steady, T. Slow and steady.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there's enough here for us all to enjoy.
Depends on how you look at it.
We're done here. Let's go. Coming out, B.
Give it up. I got him.
I saw your face. I'll remember you.
You forget 1,000 things every day. How about you make sure this is one of them?
I've seen his eyes. He's crazy.
Oh, it's crazy. Right, think.
Fuck! He didn't have to do that.
Let's get going. There'll be time for grieving later.
Yeah, you got that right.
Move.
What are you doing? Find some cover. I'm setting the charges. They're on a timer, so brace yourselves.
Oh, fuck, you hear that? Sirens.
Fuck the cops. T, hit the shutter switch.
What's this? Local resistance?
It ain't supposed to go down like this.
It never is. Come on, go!
Don't be an idiot.
They answered the wrong call.
I ain't laying down for them.
Get down!
Back the fuck down!
Let's get out of here.
Keep going forward. Cars up here. Let's go.
Move! Come on!
The kid might have failed. This wasn't in the job description. Move! We're coming through. Come on, get to the driver.
I hope he's waiting! Don't be as dumb as you look!
We got a window. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oops.
You in here. What took you so long?
Shut the fuck up and drive!
Ah!
Fucking put that bitch's face against the glass. Did you see that?
Yeah, you're a real stout.
Fuck, how'd that happen? Go, 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 go! Jeez, I think they're gonna... Oh, fuck!
Local yokels spotted.
Guy's a dick!
Come on, let's get to the chopper!
Got to the chopper.
We move quick, we can beat the train!
We're getting there.
Cops! Coming our way!
Be cool! They ain't made this car yet!
Man, I'll believe in this bird when I get eyes on it. Shit, shit, shit! Roadblock!
Go right! Beat the train, man!
You can almost do that clean, you're never gonna beat it. I don't think I've ever seen anyone beat that train. It's just not gonna happen.
Ditch the car, all right? We can go this way to the chopper. No!
Even if you cut
Stick
across,
to the plan.
it won't work.
What? Stick to the fucking plan. Come on. Where the fuck's the chopper? Fuck. I'm gonna check around back. Ah!
Oh, the fucking bed! Someone must have fucking talked!
All right, Brad's gonna be fine. We gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm hit. Oh, Jesus. T, you gotta get out of here.
I'm gonna leave you, Mikey!
Go. God, I'm not gonna make it. I'm fucking gonna bleed out. Go.
No! Die, you cocksuckers! Hey, you! You, hey! Where's the chopper? Fucking stay back! You come near me, she's fucking dead! Stay back! Go! Go!
Run, Trevor, run. He does. Now, I did this bit earlier on, but as soon as I had the option to go online to check, I went online to check.
did not die a hero's death.
It never
But
saved.
he was a man.
So I need to
Our Lord was crucified.
have it save.
So perhaps we should not judge. We are born of sin and we die in sin.
Oh, fucking keep it in church.
Like anybody else. Father, we do not know the infinite mysteries, but we know that you will show mercy to our friend.
If you don't know what he's going to do, then how would you know he's going to show mercy? It's a contradiction. I don't know what you're going to do, but I know you'll do this. No, you don't. You just said that you don't know. It's like UFO. The U stands for unidentified. You don't know what it is. You can't say aliens.
He's a good kid.
I can suspend disbelief because of
Damn, this nigga must got the baby dick.
Yeah, and all this shit paid for with bad credit.
Like that? Bobby big dick on a nigga, huh?
Shit, for real, homie. Damn, this motherfucker got robo-roof and everything, nigga.
He should have paid the nizzo.
When you gotta grind to keep that shit, now it's back on us.
Hell yeah, I want to see what it do. Hey, hit me on the speakerphone, Law.
Oh, it's like that? For sure, homie.
Right up here, homie. I'm about to go nice and slow for your bitch ass.
Shit, cool, homie. Hey, remember we gotta be careful with these rides, homie. The Simeon ain't about to dock my pay again.
Homie, man, if you need some bread, I can hook you up with JB's tow truck. It ain't got glamour, but it's some money to be made.
So him and Tanya can smoke crack in peace? Homie, I'm good.
You little dick niggas do like them little cars.
Shit, I heard you talk, homie. You big everywhere except where it counts.
Fool, knock it off. How about we let Tanisha decide that?
She definitely ain't dumb enough to fuck with your ass.
Right.
Uh-huh.
You ain't even testing me.
Whatever, homie.
Right, homie?
All right.
Up here, through the studio. Let's show these movie people how we do.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, we filming shit here, huh?
Keep up, homie.
Hey, screw you too, homie.
To the left.
Yeah, whatever you say.
This meant to be your shit.
Please, homie.
Oh, shit.
Magnum PI shit here.
We hang in the left.
Yeah, that's cool. Hey, open up, homie. Give me some room.
You want room? Go lose some weight with your fat ass.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, look out for yourself, dog.
He didn't even call that one out.
Shit.
Left here, we going through the parking lot.
What? I hear you.
Keep busting, low.
Whatever you say.
We buzzing the Union Depository, motherfucker.
That super bank? Motherfucker, you an idiot. What you going slow up the road for, dog? Move over so the traffic can flow through.
Whatever, nigga. I'll let something flow through your ass.
Dog, I ain't too sure that joke works, dog.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit, the one time.
Be cool, fool. We got the paperwork.
Whatever, you explain that shit. I'll see you at the dealership.
Explain that shit my ass.
Hey. Ah, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't like the controls. The controller itself. My finger feels like, my thumb feels like it keeps slipping off. And the only finger I keep moving, or the only thumb I keep moving is on my left hand for the steering. So I keep knocking in the shit. Just being a dick. And this car feels really slow too, from what I remember. It's because of all the online cars. G'day Alan, there you go, mate. Let's take this car back. You son of a bitch. There we go. You got splashed, mate. Why there? I was trying to turn earlier, but my finger slipped off the bloody stick again. Sorry, lady. Oh, that's not a road. Okay. No road here either. Oh yeah, it is. There we go. I'm not an inbred asshole. I'm an inbred vagina. Sorry, we'll fix that later. Sorry.
I don't get you, bro.
You are a racist and I don't like you. And I will not sell you this car. I will not. You make my skin crawl, you neo-Nazi. You are all the same. This racist insulted me.
Hey, what's up, fool? Who you calling a nigga?
No, I'm not calling nobody a nigga.
Wait, what the fuck?
I mean, N-word. That's not cool, man. I don't say that.
You fucking right, and you better keep it right, because this man right here, he's an international businessman, a multiculturalist.
That I could not have said better myself. But seriously, maybe he's not a racist. But I don't think that he is man enough for a car like this.
Wait a second. This guy right here, him? Get him a hybrid. That's a real man's car.
I think you are right, Lamar. You get a tax rebate. I understand. Money is an issue.
Money isn't an issue.
This is the best part. Watch this when he reel him in. He gonna get all his full money. Watch this.
Look, man, I gotta go. Hey, Simeon, I'm out. I'll holler at you, homie.
Best part, man.
So, Jimmy, are you sure you are man enough? Take the wheel and show me.
Sure, okay.
How about we fall through, homie?
Excellent. Now, listen to the quality of the stereo.
Right.
No, it's too much.
There's your car there, Simeon. It's all a little scratched up.
No way, man. Compact. I'm a high roller.
This chump change. How I'm gonna knock a bad, grown and sexy bitch if I ain't got a fat pizzaki?
Who you trying to impress?
Your auntie Denise, with all that ass, nigga, she got ass.
She grown, yeah. She grown into a fucking idiot.
No, she's sexy.
Sexy? She more like obsessed with sex, nigga.
Nah, mad for the penis. That's exactly how I like my women.
Man, shit, it's good to be home.
What's up? Can a low come up in your crib?
Man, fuck you. I'll see you at work.
Oh, nigga, don't hate me because I'm beautiful, nigga. Maybe you got rid of that old yee-yee-ass haircut you got, you get some bitches on your dick. Oh, better yet, maybe Tanisha will call your dog ass if she ever stop fucking with that brain surgeon, the lawyer she fucking with. Nigga.
What? Oh, fuck.
Ooh, honey. Y'all telling me? Oh, he here. We living on top of each other, and it ain't right. Shoo! Shoo! Get on out of here. Okay, baby. I see you at that thing. You hear? I was on the phone, boy. Don't be listening. Goddamn freeloader.
Tell them devils eat a big dick.
Julio, my man.
Frankly,
You got saved, man. I was about to smack him. Alright, now we can go online. It's saved. So I shouldn't have to do the prologue again. Nah, I wasn't in a rush. I was just, yeah. Oh, now that I've finished that. I'm hoping I don't have to redo it again. It was saved on my PlayStation 4, but for some reason, when I put it onto my PlayStation 5, the story mode didn't go across. And when I checked it, it said the last time it saved was 2020. I'm like, fuck off. I've been saving every time I go on. Always save to the cloud. I don't like losing my game progress. I don't like doing shit over and over again. La 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 la. Boop 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 ba-doo.
Okay, I promise I'll handle. Yeah, she's a bit of a bitch.
There we go. I don't like music in games, period. It's not about copyright. I don't give a shit about that. I just hate music. I don't like the music in games, mainly because it gets interrupted.
Tom Connors here. How can I help you, sir? Just call right back if you need anything.
It gets interrupted, and it actually... Oh, wow, my mouth ain't moving now. Okay, cool. It gets interrupted. Like, you'll be halfway through a song singing along in your head or something, and all of a sudden it gets interrupted. You're like, come on, bitch. I was enjoying that. I think I already did my spin, and I think I got nothing. I mean, I got something, but it wasn't anything good.
Luxury valet and concierge services are available to VIP members. Indulge. You deserve it.
Still the same ones. Is there any races I haven't done yet? Oh, Lamar will flow through your ass. What a dick. Right. So now we're back on track. I think. I don't think I'm missing anything. I think everything's there. This is more of a test stream to make sure everything's back to normal. Whoa, that's a bit shitty. I hadn't even started flying yet, it's already trying to crash me. I've probably got new Rockstar footage to collect. I should check that to see if my Rockstar footage is there or if it stays on the PlayStation 4. There's something I don't know. I don't know. See, anything I record that I can record to my PlayStation 4 stayed on my PlayStation 4. But recording within GTA, I don't know. We'll have a look. After this, we'll have a race and have a look. So far, everything feels the same. So that start was a bit weird, but other than that, I believe it's a PlayStation 4 version of the game. I haven't switched it to PlayStation 5. My son said I should notice some differences. But I don't want to do that until all my friends are on the PlayStation 5 version of it. Because apparently you can't play with people that are on a PlayStation 4 version. This is an actual Rockstar created, so you would have thought they would have had the start a little bit higher so you wouldn't fly into lampposts, but no. And there's the finish line. It's a very short race, actually. It's actually a relatively short race. At least it didn't feel that long of a race. Let's go see. I should have some Rockstar footage.
Damn.
No, now I get to move. You need to record some gameplay clips. Okay, so I don't have any. I don't have anything. Does that mean I have nothing in directors either? Not even Trevor there yet. Oh, the chick with the stars again. What does it mean? Shortlist. Shortlist actors are here. Okay. Okay. Ah, okay. Good to know. Actors, hang on. Animals, 0. I've opened none. Ah, that sucks. I gotta open them all up again. Does it keep that list, or does it just... If I go back in there, is that leaf just in there still? That list? Is it still there? It is.
Thanks.
Oh. Okay. I picked her because it looks like Pam from Archer. Okay, what are the settings we got? Midday, yep.
You get a DWE in this town and you are fucked. Totally. Sometimes life just seems a little too real, man.
Oh my god!
What you doing, girl? Wow.
It's like the one shit. Ah. Ow! Oh, Mitch. They're shooting me, making me go in different directions. That was good. Come on, She-Hulk. Ow, 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 ow! Yeah, I'm just killing them all in God mode at the moment. Eat a dick. Where you going?
I'm reloading! Hold it, idiot! Police! We're gonna lose this asshole!
Come on, bitch. Let's fight.
Get this asshole!
All right, I'm getting up. I love when they stand near a car. Let's get out of here.
Where'd they go? Reloading!
Gonna have a super jump. In the tunnels. I didn't do that. G'day, AC, you going, man? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. I feel better today. I've been feeling like shit last couple of days. My back was killing. But I'm feeling okay now.
Can't stand the traffic in this town.
Yup. Sucks, huh?
I know it's a tourist trap, but I love going to fishing for BTM.
Map's not open. There it is.
What the hell? What the? I know, man.
Man, that's dumb luck right there.
I'm wondering if the maps I've built can be accessed.
Alright, dog.
He dead, dog.
This don't make no fucking sense.
I went the wrong way. If I'm such a moron, how do I use the fire hydrant to close my doors? There is a whole treasure trove of stuff here. I thought they were back. Grab a bit more if you need. G'day DJ, how you going, mate? So I can save right there. Oh, stretch. Oh. How's it going? Guess what? I just released my first short ever. Yeah, I seen it.
Oh, it's coffee in my fridge.
I commented on it. I had one of them phones. I had one on a plan. I even liked it and shit. Oh, no, that's all right. Totally fine, man. Totally fine. Hey, Jimmy, how you going, mate? Not sure if you're still there. I just noticed that you're there because of DJ's comment. I was doing the driving and that beforehand, and I was focused. I was trying to be focused on driving, but I kept fucking up. My finger kept slipping. See, certain games I hold the controller in certain ways, so I can manipulate the controller better for my liking, because my hands don't work as good as they used to. So to overcome, I don't like calling it a disability, but to overcome a disability, an issue, I have to hold the controller a certain way. And I've got to get used to it, because the PlayStation 5 controller is totally different to the PlayStation 4. Not a lot, but it is different. Humidity there's like 90. It's 26 degrees Celsius in my room at the moment, in my games room. Don't know why my PlayStation died the other day. It wasn't turned on. Went to turn it on and it just won't turn on. So no idea what happened.
All of the land routes have been updated. Now to send out the reboot signal.
Tom Connors here. How can I help you, sir?
How are things going over at your firm?
I think he's alive.
No way!
Yeah, I have the money, 16 million. I might as well resupply. Do a bit of a spending spree. It is the 19th of December for us.
How you doing?
I'm the boss. I can actually do this. Take up a couple of parks. Couple of car parks.
The more you pay me, the better your fortune will be. Maybe.
All right. New game? No, not a new game. Just I transferred my game over and it didn't save me story, so I had to redo that. But my online stuff's all the same. I'm online at the moment.
right, the sun, man. Not even the most accomplished crafters of Meridian could pull off such synergy. Oh, what's served on it? Appetizers, seafood. It's a tray. You're shocked. The sound that hit you in the face. This is the symbol of Meridian, the one who sees the unseen. You've come for them, haven't you? And the relics. The lake is full of them. Something big.
Hubba-dub-dib-dib-dib-doo. Someone out there is doing this daily. They're going out there, real life, going out to business, collecting cash.
All right. Bye.
When the Tanaka chased our forces out of the west, returning soldiers described this place, bright with signs of the ancients. I knew as soon as I heard the tales that
I have not done much of this business.
a promise that hasn't been kept.
I have done the first job I needed to do to open it all up. But I've not done too much of it.
Everything good?
What drew you to this place in particular?
Every good expedition starts with a rumor.
23,000 in there.
Chased our forces out of the west, returning soldiers described this place.
Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Just gonna give your daughter a hand.
I knew as soon as I heard the tales that its waters promise a bounty of artifacts. A promise that hasn't been kept. At least so far.
Now I just got to do the. Now I just got to do the nightclub and the agency.
Scour the same old ruins. I intend to use a new treasure. A gracious index. The first stars this evil secrets of the west. I'll be famous as the great Strago. I sell artifacts from the ideally trinkets that are a little more glamorous than seafood trays.
I'm high enough and I'm in a straight line enough. It's a long flight. But I don't have to worry about the cars on the road. You see, that's the reason why I do it. I have to worry about turning and making sure I get the right street, hitting a lamppost and slowing down, getting spun around, having to redirect myself. None of that. Just line myself up and fly straight. Down there, the nightclub's where we're going. Down there. Middle of the screen. See, I don't mind paying for supplies because I don't really do it very often. No, I'm not taking his drunk ass home. Next time I'm over there, I'll fix that. I do wish that I could do that sort of stuff at me at one spot, like the arcade, collect all my money. Same way I can resupply. Nah. And yeah, I could potentially. I could get the truck, call the truck. Hey, Major. G'day, mate. How you doing?
Where's Miss Jones? Seems like the best place to start. I'm gonna follow up on this moving company.
Anything I can do for you, boss? I'll be here.
The site is just behind us, up the lake to the west. I knew it was no coincidence our paths crossed the same day. Imagine what stories it'll bring us once you surf the lake with your second sight.
Hopefully just some truth.
The sun has truly shined upon us this day.
Alright, let's get this mission anyway.
We should go to that deep space campus eventually. Clear out those machines and hopefully cruise on this micro condo system.
Fill up on snacks.
The one and only. So what you looking for? Yo, one night we should sneak chop a huge ass T-bone. I'd love to see him rip that shit apart. Just like old times.
I don't know if it's cheaper. I was told it was cheaper. I can't remember if I was told by the game or if I was told by someone. But I'd go here and get my snacks and my armor. Just for continuity. And because I have it. Major's also live. He's link is at the top of the stream there if anybody's interested to go over and have a chat. He's playing Horizon Forbidden West. Alright. Okay, next thing we need to test is, can I go touch up any of the ones that I've already made, or is it going to be a pain in the ass and say no? Like I wanted to with the Rockstar. Okay. Takes a couple of seconds, but the photos all come up. Man, I got lots. Okay, so they're still there. Alright, so it's this story mode I gotta redo. Oh, it unlocked Trevor too. Which means I have to do the jewelry heist again. I'd been chipping at that story. My last save was 2020, but I'd been chipping at it before that on the PlayStation 4. And now to go all the way back and chip away at it again, it's just kind of depressing because I've completed it several times on PlayStation 3. And I only wanted to complete it once on the PlayStation 4 just to unlock everything, but now I've got to do it on the PlayStation 5. So all my progress is fucking gone. So I'm not happy. I suppose if I could get the PlayStation 4 to work, I could load the story mode and somehow get it to save to the cloud and then upload that on the PlayStation 5. I suppose I could do that. But it's getting it to turn on. Possibly saved on my hard drive, so I might be able to just add the hard drive to another PlayStation 4, put my profile on, blah, 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 load it up, do it that way. It's a lot of work. I might be able to do that. But it just depends how interested I am in the game. And how much effort I really want to put in. I do not think I'll ever platinum this game. So I'm not worried about that. My story mode having any trophies I already earned, I've already earned them. And PlayStation 4 story mode did have a few achievements that I was working to where, you know, those gold, getting the missions in gold status because you got to get so many of them in gold. That's one of the trophies. So I'll have to redo that because it's not going to save the ones I've already done. It hasn't completed the trophy yet. So I don't see myself doing that. I never thought I would platinum GTA anyway. It wasn't one that was on my list. Actually, no games are actually on my list to platinum. I just platinum them because I've played the story and played it enough times, and before I know it, I've got a lot of the trophies already done. And I realise I've only got a handful left, so I just focus on them. But I don't try. I've never set out to platinum a game. Oh, actually, probably Dead Island 2. Dead Island 2 is probably the only game that I set out and said to myself, I'm going to try and platinum that one. Every other game, I haven't got many. I think I've only got 4 platinums. No, you're right, mate. I think I've only got 4 platinums. Dead Island 2, Forest, Generation Zero, and Primal. Far Cry Primal. And I think it goes... I got the Forest first, then I got Primal, then I got Dead Island 2, then I got Generation Zero. And each one of them, except for Dead Island 2, the others, I was so close to getting them and I didn't realise. Because I wasn't paying attention to them. I don't pay attention to them. It means nothing to me. It's just a game. I just... Canyon Fodder, okay. I just go through and play it and do what it tells me to do. There's a heap of games I've got 100% trophies on it, but they don't have a platinum trophy. Like DayZ is one of those games off the top of my head I can think of. I got 100%, but doesn't have a platinum. Only had 13 trophies as well, from what I remember. Bugger. I clean my games room about once a month. I take out my rubbish when the bin gets full. I take that out. But other than that, I'll wipe everything down and clean everything down once a month. In fact, my games room is actually due for a clean. I'm gonna disconnect my PlayStation 4, put it away, and the controllers, and I'll disconnect the I'll plug the. I might bring my PlayStation from that side of the room over to this side, because I'm used to everything being on that side, on my right hand side. I'm right-handed, you see. So the items I grab the most with my right hand, I like to have them on my right hand side. But I'm visually impaired in my right eye. I can't see. So I try to make sure everything's that's next to me is on my right hand side is either brightly coloured, has some sort of bright marker on it, or is low to the table in relevance to the tabletop. So then when I move my hand to the right, I don't knock anything over. I'm able to find it with my right hand without having to look. Depth perception problems. I have depth perception issues. That was done on purpose. That's right, it's a point to point. But the main thing is I'm happy about when it comes to GTA is I'm back to being able to Rockstar record and collaborate again with Topeka, Criminal and anybody else. It's mainly Topeka and Criminal, they're the main ones I collaborate with on GTA. I always bug Criminal with ideas. All different hours, I'll send him a message. You know, hey, had this idea, da 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 da, ding, and I send it to him. If he's awake, he responds. If he's not, he responds when he wakes up. And yeah, 9 times out of 10, we'll work an idea, and then we'll get into GDA and see if we can make it work. It doesn't work always. 90% of our ideas end up in the bin. 90% of them. 10% of what we do that's worth it is what we show people. The other 90% is gone. Doesn't work. Some of the things we get, the footages we get, people might not know this. Some of the things we get, it might look like 1 minute of solid good footage, but it took several hours to get that footage, to get it just right, to work just the way we wanted it to. Because we get, not so much Criminal, more me, get a little bit anal about, we can do it one more time. We can do it one more time. We can do it one more time. We can get that right. We can get that. I'd be a bastard as a director. We'll go this car. But yeah, we collaborate a lot on GDA. We sacrifice ourselves too. We don't have that ego of, you know, who needs to live or anything like that. You know, he'll kill me, I'll kill him. Whatever's good for the video. Whatever's needed. That's why I have 2 separate characters for GDA as well. That's why I have my online male character, my online female character. Never know what I might need them for. Whether it's trying to recreate a movie scene or, you know, just doing something stupid. Most of the stuff we do is stupid. Sometimes we get some stupid stuff that we do that looks cool. Some stuff we get is planned. Some stuff we get, some footage we get is not planned and looks better than what we did plan. So we try to work it in somehow. Or, you know, plenty of stuff we've scrapped because we just said to ourselves, can't use it, it doesn't fit. Or something that really cool happens, but automatically it looks like it's something that could be perceived as offensive. So you go, man, yeah, on the side of caution and go, I won't put that in, just in case. Nearly all my footage, though, that's any good, that I've worked on, nearly all of it is uploaded in its raw format and without being edited to YouTube. Whenever I collect the footage from Rockstar, I always upload it. I make it unlisted and private. You know, I make it unlisted so only the people that need to see it can see it. And, you know, I'll send it off to Criminal and he'll send me his thoughts and then we'll go back to the drawing board, work on other stuff to add to it or whatever. Whoa, shit. I really hope. That's the only thing I hope for in GTA 6, really. I don't care if you're a male or female character. I don't care what the missions are. I'll fucking play it. It's GTA 6. Of course I'm going to play it. I've been playing GTA Grand Theft Auto since top-down version. Played every single one. The only one I disliked was number 4. The only one I never completed as well was number 4. By choice. I chose not to. I didn't want to play it anymore. Didn't like it. I didn't like the mechanics. Because the mechanics were so bad for me, I couldn't get over the mechanics, so I don't even know what the story... I don't even know what the story is. The story for number 4 is probably really good. I've got no opinion about the story. It's just the game mechanics itself that were the biggest issue for me. But I hope number 6 has the Rockstar recording thing. Start recording, turn on action replay. I wish it had all. I hope it has all that, because that is a really fun tool to have. Apart from buying the game GTA 5, I've never spent any money on it or anything like that to get any shark cards. All the races I've done and everything I've done in the game's been, well, pretty much legit. I mean, I've helped people on some missions and they've given me big chunks of the money from those missions to help me out. But it's still legit work. I still got to do stuff. I just didn't have to do all the setup and that. They invite me to the end mission. They've got lots of money and they invite me to the end. So I've done that a few times, but that's still legit work. All me level that I've got now is completely 100% legit. It's all just been chipping away at it over the years. Doing lots of the double times money and double times RP and triple times RP, all those sorts of things, they really help as well. I've taken advantage of them. If I just stuck to doing the online story of doing all the missions and that they have, if I just stuck to that, I would not be the level that I'm at. If I stuck to it and only did the bare minimum requirement, basically you'd have to grind to get to the level that I'm at, one way or the other. I chose to grind using things like the double money and triple money, and because it has whenever it's triple money, it'll be triple RP. Double money, double RP. So I chose to grind on them. Sometimes by myself, sometimes with Topeka. This car here is one I won this. I believe so. And because me and Topeka will take turns in winning and losing, it means we have the ability to do something for so many rounds, and then she can win the first lot and I'll win the next lot, then we fight it out for the last one, have a bit of fun. Kind of like wrestling, we predetermine who's going to win. We pre-plan it, and that allows us to build it up. So even though my rank's high, I did that for the money side of it, not so much the rank side of it. So even though I have a high rank, it's not valuable to me in any way. It's not like I got it because I'm really good at the game. I'm not. Look at the score there on the board. It's 649 wins to 1,199 losses. It's almost double in losses. That's because I let Topeka win. I let other people win because I don't mind coming second. You know, I don't mind coming third. I don't mind coming last. Because it's about getting across the finish line and the number side of it, of how much time it takes and all that sort of stuff. So I focus on that. So I don't have like good stats. Like I got good stats, but I wouldn't rely on them. You put as many... Let's go do something. You put as many hours as I have. Oh, that's better. You put as many hours as I have into the game, and eventually, I felt like I was yelling beforehand. You put as many hours as I have into the game, eventually you're gonna rank up. That being said, I am very curious on how high I can get my rank, continuing to play the way I play before the new game comes out. Because yeah, I mean, as soon as the new game comes, as soon as GTA 6 comes out, I'm going to, like most people, I will pre-order it. Yes, I want any goodies that come along with it. I'll pre-order it. Most people are doing unboxing. Nah. You want to see what's inside the pre-order pack, buy it yourself. I ain't doing an unboxing of it. Nah. I'm only pre-ordering it so I can play it straight away. I don't give it. I'll just, the other stuff will just go up on my shelf. I don't look at it anyway. It just sits behind me. My eyesight's poor. I don't fucking see it. I got a heap of stuff. My daughter bought me a fluffy. You know, Iglesias Rodriguez, or his name is Gabriel Rodriguez. That's him, Gabriel Rodriguez. He got me a pop vinyl signed by him, and it squiggles to me. I don't know. She could have scribbled it on herself. Unless it's on a big screen in front of me, I can't see shit. And even still, it's muscle memory of doing it over and over again. Like these races. You know. When it's a new game I've never played before, and it has some sort of basis on the controllers of games I have played, I'm generally pretty good. Well, let me rephrase that. I can generally hold my own. But, like when Fortnite first came out, and it was free and that, I grabbed it, I played it, I won matches, I could hold my own. Within 6 months, I could not keep up with everybody playing Fortnite. And I don't mean the sheer numbers, I mean just the skills. The skills they developed in 6 months, building rapidly. Man, I couldn't keep up. I got no problem. When it comes to computer games and shit like that, I don't have a fucking ego that gives a shit about being the best or anything like that. I got no problem saying, nope, I suck balls at Fortnite. Because I'm just not, I can't keep up with them. Same with Call of Duty, can't keep up with them. DayZ, I can do the survival part, no problem, because that's against AI. I can't keep up with the humans. They're too good. Skill sets they develop very quickly. I just cannot keep up with it. But I do have a couple of limitations. And some games, they cater for those limitations. Like, I'm not colorblind. But if I flick the colorblind settings on Far Cry to one of the different color settings, there's one where the markers for the enemies and all that sort of stuff stand out better for me. Even though I'm not colorblind, the color they've chosen for that particular marker for colorblind people really stands out for me. So I switched to that to give me an advantage against the AI, you know, against the NPCs. They're not players. So, you know, I don't feel bad. But and I use aim assist. And I've been in streams and been in comments, chats and that before, and people don't like. There's a clear difference. There are two different camps. There's those that go, I use aim assist, and those that despise people that use aim assist. And to me, it's like, well, it's aim assist for me. I use it because visually impaired. It helps me find and locate where the people are. And I'm okay not being able to use it in Call of Duty because I think aim assist is probably it is unfair for those people that are playing in those modes where they don't have it. It's unfair, and I get that. You know, if I was a blind guy doing boxing and you had a normal guy with boxing, but I was allowed to take my CNI dog and my stick in with me, that'd be unfair. Even though they're things that I could use to aid me in everyday life, in that moment, it's a bit unfair. Dog's going to probably get in the way, stick's going to get in the way. And, you know. So I look at gaming in the same context. If I'm playing in a game where there's lots of people, then there's a certain style I'll play. If it's one of those, I won't. Like DayZ's different. DayZ doesn't have aim assist. Well, it does, but it's shit. It puts you in the vicinity, but you still have to try and lock it onto the head yourself. And when you try to put the crosshairs onto the head to get a headshot, it pulls away as soon as you let go of the stick. GTA I use aim assist, but I don't go in public very often. If there's a rockets with lock-on feature, yeah, I'm using that. Of course I am. I don't feel bad one bit. And if anybody whinged about it and said, you suck because you use aim assist, I don't care. I'm enjoying myself playing the game. You know, the aim assist is there to help people that are visually impaired. I'm using it correctly. Nearly everybody I know has some sort of sight issues anyway. So if they're using it correctly as well. This just repeated because I didn't pick one in time. To anybody that does have a problem with people using aim assist, don't worry. I'm not using aim assist in anything that's competition wise. I'm not playing against people for real money or anything. I'm not in a competition like EA Sports or anything. And the settings are there and there's no referee, so shut the fuck up. When people use hacks, oh, that gets my goat. Look, I'm all fine for you using aim assist if you have vision impaired problems and any other assistance that's in the game, built in the game, designed to help people. I'm okay with people using that. I don't have a problem with using that. And if the people that are playing legit games that are being scored for some sort of trophy, like a real life trophy or real life cash prize or some sort of prize, then I totally agree that if there's a set of rules that says no, then no. I'm okay with that. But when people bring in an outside hack and bring it into the game and make it so then the game can do things like shoot through walls and stuff like that, and they have aim bots on and shit like that, that's when I get a little bit pissed. Because that's like, okay, I don't even know why they do it. I can't see any pride in it. If someone told me they got a high score game, kill, or whatever, and they got a higher score, whatever they got, but that's how they got it, I'm not impressed. I'm more impressed if someone, like I said, if they say no aim assist while doing a competition, awesome. Because then whoever wins, everybody's on the same thing. If you win and you didn't have aim assist on and you happen to have vision impairment, then that's impressive. But if you don't have vision impairment and you have hacks on that make it, that's not impressive. It's like when trolls come into someone's chat and they start saying shit. I had a troll come in one time and go, "You're not a pro gamer." I'm like, alright. Never said I was. And I've had them come in and say all sorts of things, and it just rolls off me. I don't give a shit. I just roast them back. But they come in and they say shit to you and say you're not a pro gamer and that, and it's like, of course I'm not a pro gamer. A pro is short for professional. I'm not getting paid and doing competitions. When you look at how many professional people there are out there that play games and actually get paid for it competition-wise and go into competition, when you put that to the amount of people that actually play games, it's a very small number. It's not a large number. It is a big industry. It is a big sport. But the people that actually get to the top where they can make money from it, that's a small number in comparison to the people that play video games. So when they say these sorts of things, the science of it, the math of it just goes in my head and I just automatically discard it as bullshit. It's like, yeah, no one gives a shit, mate. I don't give a shit. That's the same way I feel about the stats in GTA. I don't give a shit. It means nothing to me. Go this one. when it comes to Call of Duty. Yeah, no, I'll leave it to the people that can focus on it quicker. They have fun with it. Even when they rage, they have fun with it. I don't. I don't have fun if I can't. If I'm going to struggle to get a kill, then it's no fun for me. I need to be able to feel like I can participate. And I don't like being carried by my team all the time. A couple of rounds while I'm getting used to a game and learning a game, yeah, sure. No problem. I should check over cut. No, we'll stick with that. No problem. But if I need to be carried by a team and I'm just filling out numbers basically and giving everybody else XP, then it's no fun for me. Other games, I like the action side of it, but I don't like the story side of it or the puzzle side of it. I just can't be fucked going through all the bullshit that I don't like just to get to the bits I do like. GTA is well-rounded. Red Dead Redemption's a well-rounded game as well. Mechanics are fine. They have enough stuff in there that's good enough for everybody. Red Dead's a bit different in its style, obviously. Generation Zero is another good one. DayZ's good. But then you get games like Tomb Raider, and it's like, I like Tomb Raider. I do like Tomb Raider. I like the game. I like watching people play it. But I don't like trying to figure out the puzzles. I don't like the puzzles. And most of it is because the puzzles really do require you to be visually able to figure them out most of the time. So it makes it hard for me. It's the same difficulty as it is for everybody, but anybody that's got sight issues are going to probably have the same issue I have. Just a bit slower to react to it. I react quicker to information I hear, more quicker than the information I see. Or information I read, I react better to information, quicker and respond better to information I read as opposed to information I see. And even though they both involve seeing, when I'm playing a game and something pops up and then disappears, compared to when I'm reading a chat, I can take my time to focus my eye and make sure I'm reading it correctly and adjust and all that sort of stuff. Do what I need to do. Enlarge the chat so I can see it. I can do those sorts of things. Can't always do that in game. And sometimes I don't want to actually go through the list of looking around in the menu trying to find what the last thing was said, telling me what to do. That's okay if you're doing if I'm by myself and I'm not streaming, that'd probably be okay doing that because I can take my time. I'm not beholden to anybody having to chat or anything like that or read a chat. But when I'm streaming, it's a different story. I like to try and make it so then the games that I'm streaming, I can play comfortably and chat at the same time. Games that I mentioned allow me to do that, and the games that I mentioned I don't like playing don't really allow me to do that either. I couldn't play Call of Duty and keep an eye on chat. Oh, hats off to the people that can. That's why I watch a lot of people play it. I watch a lot of people play games that I can't play or that I don't want to play. I have various reasons. I've already touched on the subject on some of those games why I won't play them, being either people ruined them or hype or whatever. There's multiple reasons why certain games I won't play, but I still watch people play them because I'm still interested in learning about the game and watching the game and seeing the flaws and some of the games that I don't want to play, they have some parts in it that where I'm not a fan of the puzzles, or I'm not a fan of the quickness of it or something like that, but they'll have a good story, or I'm not happy with the story, or I'm not a fan of the story, I'm not a fan of the game itself, but there's some good graphics or some good game mechanics that I think could be used in another game. So, and I like watching people play the games and then dissecting it in my own mind, asking myself, well, what would need to change to make it good for me? Why is it, is there any way to improve it? No. What do I like about it? What do I not like about it? How could I utilize any of that in another game? Could that be utilized in another game? What if it was utilized in another game? Questions like that. And I like that part of my brain. That part of my brain that just starts asking weird questions like that. It's weird. Whatever you do, don't ever climb inside my brain. That's all I'm saying. It's weird living in here. My brain is constantly taking in information. It is so annoying. Every bit of information it takes in, it files it away. Every time it files it away under, booger AIDS, or some shit. No, it doesn't. It just files it away in a way so I can recall it later on. But the problem is it's always useless shit. None of the information I ever say, nothing I ever say really helps anyone. I'm not a fountain of information, that's for sure. I will say, though, a lot of the games that are coming out now are like the games that came out years and years and years ago. In the sense of Mario came out, Wonder Boy came out, Sonic came out, Alex the Kid came out. And then a whole heap of other games came out where it was like you're doing almost the exact same thing Sonic did. But it's not Sonic, it's some other game. You're doing the same things Mario did, but it's not Mario. You know what I mean? It's kind of getting like that now, I feel. Some games are getting like that, or some franchises are getting like that, and sticking to, I suppose, what was safe. I mean, I guess Sonic worked, and Mario worked. So building a game with the same type of mechanics, same type of layout, different patterns over it, different skins. I suppose that was a safe choice. I feel like some games are being really safe. I'm not saying that I have a solution. I'm not saying that I know how to fix this problem, or even whether it is a problem, and maybe it's just me who thinks it's an issue. Well, I don't even think it's an issue. It's just something I've noticed. That just, to me, all the games are starting to look relatively the same. And not just in visual aspects either. it's getting to a point where you can almost predict how the game's going to go, like story-wise. Because you got to a point where we know how the game mechanics have to move and how the game has to push along because of all the others we've played in our life. We know the format. The format's not being changed. I'm not saying I know what needs to be done to make the format change, you know, or whether it needs to be. I'm just saying it hasn't, and it seems like it's going down the same path. Basically what I'm saying, it's been a long time since a game has made me go, that's different. When was the last time you play a game and you just said to yourself, wow, that game is really different. I didn't expect any of that. Remember when you first went from like Super NES to PlayStation? It was a game changer. We got new consoles, but the games look the same. Same stories. You bitch. Would not allow me to climb up. GTA, you nasty bitch. Oh, you fucking son of a cunt. Alright, do as told. That'll work. I can work with that. Alright. But what do I know? I mean, gaming is a multi-million-dollar industry. It's got multi-million people playing it every day. Every second of the day, someone is online playing games. Every second of the day, someone is online streaming a game. It is on 24/7, 7 days a week, never takes a break. Even if they're holy people, they're still fucking people in that set fucking streaming or playing a video game. And I don't ever see it stopping, and I don't want it to. It's fine. I like it. It's a world I don't mind. I can get behind it. I just think it needs a bit of a shake-up. A little stale. I'll continue playing in that, and don't get me wrong. I'm not going to stop playing. I'm just like waiting for that new thing, that thing that's just going to make me go, wow, this is different. I couldn't even give you an idea of what it needs to be because I don't even know what that thing is. And maybe I'm just cynical and just don't see it. And other people are getting wowed all the time and I just don't see it. That's a possibility. I don't know. I'm just rambling. It's like music. Don't get me wrong. I like music. I like all sorts of music. Some varieties of music I like better than others. However, I have a favourite song and artist in nearly every genre of music that there is. Every single one. without worrying about whether these musicians are decent human beings or not, or what lifestyles these human beings lead, that is not important. Just focusing on the music. Through the different eras of music we have had, there has been some sort of significant change that has changed it. From rockabilly to heavy metal thrash, metal to pop to country. Everything has a different style. But once upon a time, there was only one style of music. And we've seen some of that style change over in the decades as we get more creative as human beings when it comes to artistic expression of music. And then look at the different multitudes of sports that there is. You want to dribble a little ball and move around? Play basketball. You don't want to move around? Play netball. you want to hit it with an L-shaped stick? Play hockey. I want to do it in the cold. Play ice hockey. Want to smack a ball at each other over a big net? All right, play tennis over a table. Table tennis on the sand. Volleyball. You know, with feathers. Badminton. There's all these different sports. Yet gaming still stays the same for some reason. It hasn't. I suppose you got VR, but I'm no good in VR because the vision problems, plus other medical things. But yeah, I mean, I suppose there's VR. I shouldn't ignore that. But I don't have the experience with VR to go, wow, that's different. I see it, other people playing it. It does look weird to see them standing up, moving their hands weird and shit like that, and then to see the screen of what they're actually seeing. That does seem weird to me. Not, wow, this is different weird, just off, really. I think it's a little off. That way around there, Ace. Explanation point, or explanation point, then the zombie emoji, and then a space, and then the word or. Try this one here. It's only a point to point. Try explanation point, dice emoji, and then a space, and then the word or. How's the cheese making going with you? Topeka and the grandson are making cheese grommet. Motherfucker. It made us then I missed the checkpoint. I probably should have just held triangle and restarted at the checkpoint further back. That 16 million I had that I've got, that was all made from collecting chips. 50,000 chips every chance I get. I've started collecting again. It's just a habit. My brain does some crazy and beautiful things every now and then. Locks onto some ideas and locks onto some habits. And one of those habits is every time I go to the casino and I can get chips, I always get 50,000, max it out. Yep. Very rare that I miss it. And there's been times when I've missed it and I've gone, ah, fuck, I missed it. And I've sat there thinking about it. My brain has just not let me stop thinking about how I could have been 50,000 chips ahead, but I'm not because I missed picking them up. Of all the chips I've missed, I'd probably have about 20 million in chips. I ended up with 16 million, cashed them in the other day, and bought a whole heap of shit. Well, actually, I had 20 million in chips. I've got 16 million left. And I started collecting again, and I'll cash them all in 31st of December and start collecting from the 1st of January to see how many chips I can collect before GTA 6 comes out. Now, I have heard rumour that it might be around August 2025. But I cannot confirm that, and I am not about to, any information I talk about when it comes to GTA 6, I hope people understand I can only base it off the trailer, because that is all I've really seen. I can't base it off anything other than the trailer. I have no idea. I've been seeing lots of stories, people saying you're going to be the female, you're going to be a female, you're going to be a female. I'm thinking, well, I don't know. They could make it so you could be both, male and the female. They can make it where you have a choice to be him or her. And you only get to switch to be the other one every now and then when, like the Trevor and Michael situation. No idea. BPX, how you going, man? Not sure if I mentioned it, but shout out for the dono the other day, mate. You didn't need to do that, but I do appreciate it. Well, someone's out there killing and someone's out there dying. Whole zombie's going to come over here. And he's going to get inside his building quickly. Can't wait for GTA 6 to come out. Yeah, man. Like I said before, I don't know if you caught it, but I heard a rumour that it might be August 2025. If it is, sweet. Still, that's a long way to wait. It's a year and a bit. Yeah, I have seen the trailer, actually. I liked it. I got nothing negative to say about the trailer. I've only watched it about 3 times in total. But I don't have anything negative to say about it. I don't have any idea as to what. Like, what I seen was, it looked like all cutscene stuff. So I don't know whether those cutscenes are actually going to be in the game, or whether they're going to be voiced in the same order. Because I noticed with GTA, a lot of the GTA games and a couple of the other games that are out there, they have no problem putting a voice or a phrase that is said in the game over the top of different footage to be like a red herring. So then you don't really know what you're going to be in for. Do we have to go around and videotape people, or is that part of a cutscene? You know, the alligator shit. Do we get to manipulate the alligators in some way, or are we just witnessing that as stuff happening in the background? You know, is that part of a mission? I don't know yet. Are we playing a female character or a male character? Are we seeing it in its original, in the order that it's going to play out, or are we seeing it in a different order to the way it is in the actual game itself? These are all things I just don't know. I don't know. I didn't get any of that I didn't get any information from the actual game trailer, from that trailer, of how the game's going to play. Just, it's got some elements in it that are very, shall we say, modernly, socially, one could say, social presence the game feels like it might have. A bit more social awareness. The jiggle jiggle physics. Whatever do you mean, BPX? You're not talking about the large derriere on the lady twerking on the car as it's rolling down the street by chance, are you? Because that caught my attention too. I don't mind saying, I was like, oh, hello. Yeah, man. Hey, I think every man and woman and child and his dog fucking noticed that. There's no way. You know that was centered. You know that was centered for a reason. They wanted you to see that. They wanted you to see that jiggle. You know, whoever put that together, right, was impressed with that mechanic. Whoever put that trailer package together was impressed with that jiggle physics. And I got to agree. No, I think that was good. Is that what it's going to look like in cutscenes? Because cutscenes do look pretty crisp compared to the actual game itself. So, if that's just a cutscene, then awesome. If that sort of physics translates into the actual game mechanics, a gameplay itself, then fucking even better. Especially if you can add Rockstar into it, record, and you have the ability to go slow-mo and stuff like that. And if you have a director's mode where you can mess with the gravity, then you'd be able to really enjoy the physics, so to speak. Well, apart from what I hear other streamers say about the game when they're asked about it, I haven't looked up any information about GTA 6 other than the trailer itself. And I said to myself that I'm going to watch this trailer and then I'll wait for the game to come out. I'm going to give myself a media blackout on the game. I don't mind hearing people's thoughts and opinions, but I'm not actually. I would hope people do the same with me as well. They don't take whatever I say as truth to the game, because we just don't know. I just don't know. I'm willing to say I have no idea what GTA 6 has installed. I have some ideas of what I would like to see. I have some ideas of what I would like them to keep, but I have no idea. And I don't know if anybody else out there really does. So I'm just going to, until the game comes out, I'll hear everybody's opinion and listen, and hopefully people will grant me the same. But I hope we can all walk away going, oh well, until that day when the game comes out, none of us know for sure what we're in store for, because we just don't. They could change anything on the fly as well. If someone leaked it and said what was going to happen, no doubt they would hold off releasing it, scramble, and have a backup or something. Or do something. Or at least that's what I'd do. Maybe that's not feasible. I don't know. I'm not a computer guy. I don't know. As far as I know, they just go button, button, smash, smash, button, button, smash, smash, there's a game. I've got no idea. I don't even know how to turn a computer on. I tried talking sexy to it, and that didn't work. IBM, Apple, Apple, Microsoft. As soon as I said Microsoft, the computer shut off. Should have said large hard. Enormous hard. Opposite of Microsoft. Okay, so how much did we get? 200,000, not bad. We spent a bit of money supplying up. Alright, let's go do a couple of other missions then. Other jobs. Racy jobs. Let's do these community ones. There's this one here. I have to do the races because they're by yourself. And every time I try to do any online ones with people in public lobbies, it never goes good. Everyone just blocks me. I don't know why. It just comes up blocked. I don't know why. I don't know whether it's telling me I can block them or they're blocking me. I really didn't pay too much attention. I don't really. I just go, no one's joining. And I just go play. That's why I don't have a camera. Because you just see me squinting every now and then at the TV trying to see what I'm reading and shit. Maintainings is my yeah. Yeah, man, hit me up with an invite. I'll check it out on the stream. I've got a couple. I've got a couple there that I need to check actually. Sometimes I forget, but I try to at least once a week go through all my messages, anything that I might have missed, friend requests, and stuff like that on PlayStation. But I have all the notifications turned off so it doesn't interrupt me while I'm streaming. And because I have it all turned off, I don't always get notified, and I kind of like. Sometimes I just need a little reminding, hey, I sent a message, I sent it. Well, I'll be like, yep, no worries. But if no one tells me, I never know until I look. And I'll be like, oh, I got a couple of messages. Oh, I got a couple of friend requests. I'm so glad I don't have the wheel, eh? Stevie DVD, one streamer I know. He good guy too. He funny as fuck. He does lots of racing games. Oh, he plays lots of other games too. He plays all sorts of games, but one of the ones I see him play is racing. And sometimes when he's doing the racing, he'll actually be sitting down using the steering wheel. He's got one for some of the racing games, I think it was. I don't know. I can't even remember what racing game he uses it on. I want to say GT, whatever the last one was that came out. Probably wrong. Anyway, he uses the steering wheel. I couldn't use the steering wheel. Nah. When I'm behind the steering wheel, I need to feel the weight of a car. I can't. I don't know why. I just can't translate that difference, and I can't turn it off. Body's been trained to be in a vehicle. That's another reason why I probably wouldn't be too good in VR. I don't really like. I have certain limits on how much I like to subvert reality. I don't get motion sickness. Well, I don't generally get motion sickness. I know people that don't get motion sickness, but you take them into the vomit comet or, a centrifuge at NASA or something, they'll probably throw up on themselves. I'd probably throw up on myself too. That's, experiencing some wicked G-force there. No shame there if you throw up on yourself. Not a very good driver anyway. Even in real life. I'm a fair driver, but not good. I don't trust my driving. Eyesight's too bad for that. In my younger years, when my eyesight was a little bit better, I'd say I was a fair driver, below average. Oh, no, I don't have a lot of driving experience because of the eyesight's rendered that ability not suitable for me. So I don't have a lot of driving experience. So I haven't been able to build the experience. What driving experience I have is in in the bush, on dirt roads and in paddocks and on big stretches of like hardened gravel roads and runways and stuff like that out in the country. I don't have a lot of experience driving on freeways and highways and all that sort of stuff other than being a passenger. So dealing with traffic is something I'm not good at. I'm the worst because I'm too careful. That's my problem. I'm too careful, which means I don't flow with traffic well. But I can admit that. That's why I don't drive. I can admit that. Yeah, I have great strengths in other places, and then, you know, that's just a flaw I have. But when it comes to driving in a video game, yeah, I'm average, maybe even a little above average in some games. But I couldn't do it with a fucking steering wheel. I don't know why. Just cannot. Just doesn't feel right. If I go to an arcade machine, I sit in one of their little machines where it looks like a car sort of thing, and you sit in it, and you're boxed in like as if you're in a race car or in a car or on a bike. Nah, still don't feel right. My brain just can't go, this is pretend. You know, because it's trying to act real. I think that's what it is too. The more a game, like, we all make fun of the game physics. You know, how cars flip over and how your character doesn't die straight away and all that sort of stuff. We make fun of those physics all the time. I mean, we know that in reality that's not how it works. But while I'm playing a game, I suspend belief. Because I know it's a video game. And when it tries to be really real, it takes me out of it. That's why I like the gaming physics, because that's what keeps me in it. 100%. But the other stuff sort of takes me out of it a little bit. My brain just can't. It's me. It's me that's the issue with it. It's not anybody else. There's a lot of people just don't think about it. They get in it and they just play it, have fun. Me, nah. My neurotic fucking brain goes, no, it's not real. Yeah, it's just a pretend bike. If you're in a fucking time zone in an arcade here, man. It's just a video game with a pretend bike. And my brain's just going, it's not real. You know that. It's just a game. Yeah, I know, but they want me to sit on a motorbike. But it's not real. I know, but they're trying to make me feel like it's real. It's going to tilt and shit. And that's not how... I don't tilt in my lounge. I don't tilt in my chair. I'm not used to doing it. No, I have this argument with my brain. Always ends in the same way. You know I love you, brain, but Jesus Christ, if I could slap you... Don't slap your brain, guys. I don't think I should have to tell you that, but... Whoa. I'm doing kind of okay. I don't know what the world record is for this. Human brain is a weird thing though, isn't it? No one's got the same brain as anybody else. Everyone's brain is different. Everyone's brain thinks differently. Everyone's brain processes information differently, remembers it differently, stores it away and recalls it differently. Some people's brains, certain subjects, you can't keep up with them. They just talk circles around you on that subject, and you just sit there in awe, realizing how much you don't know about a subject matter. And then it flips, and then you know something about something they don't know about. That's always amazing to me. I love that. Always like that. I like asking my grandson what he learned at school, and then picking his brain and listening to the way he describes the way the teacher taught him what it was he learned. Make some minor corrections here and there. Oh shit. Didn't turn then. That was me who didn't turn. Yeah, make some minor adjustments here and there, some corrections. You know. Do you know who discovered Australia? Captain James Cook. No. Yeah, my teacher said it was Captain James Cook. No, Captain James Cook colonised Australia, but the first person to discover it was Dirk Hartog in 1616. A couple of hundred years before James Cook was even born. Oh. Little corrections like that. It's probably not the teacher, it's probably just the grandson thinking when Australia, like when they're probably talking about Australia Day or something, and that was all prominently Captain James Cook. For better or worse, what anybody's opinion is, no matter what anybody's opinion is about how their country got started, that's not the... I'm not opening that can of worms. Every country's got their battle scars. Every country's got their war story. You know? So, yeah. But, because there's a bit of a sore subject here in Australia, Australia Day. It's the same as other places. You know, certain people call it, some people call it Invasion Day instead of Australia Day. And me, my brain can't shut off the fact that history has done that all over the world. So to me, I don't feel like we're special or anybody is special because they had it happen to them. Not trying to say I've got no empathy or anything like that. It's just that I don't recognise it as a factor because historically it's happened over and over and over again. And it seems like that's just life. That's natural causes. That's nature. People don't like to think we're nature, but we are nature. Whatever we do is natural to a certain extent. Or we naturally built ourselves into a society, and we evolved into a society that actually decided to make rules and stuff like that. And a majority of us agree to those rules. That's why they fly. But, you know, that's why we have society the way it is now. When that sort of information is stuck in your head, it's very hard to see, you know, any country is going, you know, it's like every country's fought some country at some point. And normally it's over land. Who owns what, where, who goes where, all that sort of stuff. Normally that. At least that's been my experience. IHOP. That's that pancakey type cafe shop, right? Just been on an hour phone call. Fucking hell, DJ. Someone wants to talk to you. Religion. Religions, wars, yep. Yep, land, religion, wars, always something like that. And they all come down to land at the end of the day, like the wars that are fought over, I want to occupy this land, or you're not looking after this land and its people, right, let me take it over and show you how it's done, or our holy person says we need to take this land and spread our message. There's always some sort of fucking thing. It seems like that's what we do as human beings. That's our thing. We're good at it. It's what we do. We probably did advance a little bit too quickly back when we were just smacking each other over the head with a rock. It was probably better off. We probably advanced a little too quick, but that's okay. It's okay to have wars and wipe out the numbers quicker because we overpopulate too quick as well. And we're making it so we live longer, so that's all right. We can have bionical arms and legs and shit now. Fucking perfect. Eventually a Bicentennial Man with Robin Williams will come true. Probably not. Probably not. But still, I mean, it's just one of those things that's like, I'll ask my grandson what he learned, because I just like hearing how the information is still being passed on and what information is being passed on and how relevant is that information and relative to timing. Like, is there, sometimes I think to myself, we learn about history and we go, oh yeah, wow, that happened thousands of years ago, but we don't focus on more modern history and keep up to date with it. And so there's a lot of people out there that think, oh yeah, that happened years ago though. It's like, yeah, but it still happens. Keep track, mate. It continues to happen, you know. And I'm not saying in any way, I'm not saying that any war that's ever happened, I'm not putting blame on anyone, okay? I'm not sitting on any side or anything like that on any of them. All I'm doing is just accepting the fact that war happens, shit happens. We're a bunch of fucking cancer on the earth, and that's our job. That's our job. We're supposed to cull our species down every now and then. War seems like a pretty good way to do it. Famine's another good way to do it, though it's crueler. It's more crueler. But yeah, no, we do that from time to time as a society. And we say to the people that we beat, you can build our shit. That's what history has done, isn't it? A robot, yeah, well, pandemic is the quickest way. Yeah, pandemic works. People can think what they want about the pandemic, that it was man-made, designed, and all that sort of shit. People can think that. There's only two problems with that theory. Number one, no one was asking for money. Every other disease, AIDS, cancer, diabetes, there's always some group banging on for money. You need money, need charity for looking into it. This thing, no one asked for money. So the government wasn't milking money out of anybody. And then people were saying, oh, but it'll get rid of the people that disagree with the government. All right. Well, if the people get the vaccine and they're the ones that live because they agree with the government, and the ones that disagree with the government don't get the vaccine, that what, like, if the government, like, it makes no sense. Like, the government, like, why would the government give a shit? If you think the government's, like, going to kill people off with a vaccine or kill people off with a disease, why do you think they'd give a shit whether you take the vaccine or not? You'd be one of those people that disagree with them. They don't give a shit about that, like, yeah. So it's like no, the vaccine's offered for everybody. I took the vaccine. I've been told by a few people you shouldn't have taken the vaccine and that, and it's like, yeah, fair enough. I've been told I'll be dead in a couple of years and all that sort of shit. I don't care. If someone wants to take the vaccine, that's fine. If they don't want to take the vaccine, that's fine as well. It's all good with me. But yeah, I heard all the rumours and all that sort of stuff about the pandemic was designed to thin out the people. It's like, yeah, you don't need to design a pandemic to thin people out. They will naturally happen. It's called crowded population. It's what happens. You just need one person to get sick in a house. Anyone that has more than 5 people living in a house knows how quick a fucking illness can spread through a house. Someone gets sick and then everybody gets sick. You increase those numbers, it's just logical that it can happen. And as everything else, if you believe that other things evolve, then you have to believe diseases can evolve too without man's help. If you believe everything else evolved. And I believe that everything evolved. So I have to believe that a disease can evolve on its own too, given the right conditions. And I was able to come to that conclusion just by understanding how medicine's progressed over the years and understanding how diseases evolve and understanding how sickness works. Not having to listen to anyone online's, detailed description of how it works. That's just how it works for all diseases and all, like, things like influenza. And when you work on something like influenza for so many years, you're bound to find shortcuts to be able to cut it off and slow it down. And I had some people tell me in a chat, they said, the Chinese did it. I was like, why do you think the Chinese did it? Because I'm always interested in hearing other people's ideas. I'm not trying to change anyone's minds or anything like that. And, I'm not trying to change anybody's minds. I'm not trying to belittle anyone's opinions about anything. But I do ask them, like, what made you think that China made it? Oh, they're trying to kill us off. Which didn't make sense to me. When I looked around my room, I was like, I don't think I've got anything in my room that's actually not made in China. I'd be lost without China. Why would China kill me? I'm one of their customers. So it didn't make sense to me. Financially, it didn't make sense to me. All the countries that said that the people that these countries they represented a country. I won't mention the names of the countries or anything like that, but the countries they represented off-sourced all their building anyway. If anything, that the motive would be that their country created it, so then we would blame China, so then the businesses all came back to the country instead of having it offshore to keep the businesses in the country. That's more plausible. But either one of them sounds bullshit to me when I understand the science of it. But, I mean, I don't care. People can indulge in believing whatever they want to believe. I only believe what I believe because, like I've said before, it's the information I have. If someone gives me any credible information that I can add into the dossier of information I have in my brain, already that is slightly different or can alter how I think, then I'll examine that. But until then, I can only go off what I know. That's why I don't care about what other people's opinions are, whether they're positive or negative, because I understand. Nah, they're only going off what they know. I have some views that I won't share about certain subjects, and then views that I will share about those same subjects. Mostly I don't follow any types of groups or political views or religious views or anything like that. I don't follow anything like that unless it's something grounded in facts or like reality or something I can tangibly touch and see and test myself. I won't take your word for it that an apricot's nice unless you give me an apricot without interfering with that apricot and let me explore it myself. And then I'll tell you whether I think an apricot's nice. You know, I want to see you eat that apricot first. I'm like a monkey in that aspect. I want to see you eat that apricot. Then once I see you eat one, I'll go, okay, I'll try one. And I'll do exactly what you did. And if I like it, then I'll go, you were right. I've got information that backs up what you say. I treat information like that I get from people, whether I know them or if they're strangers. I would hope people do the same with me as well, because that's the fairest way. I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem if people disagree with me either. Even if I go, well, I think you're wrong. But it's always in that spirit of, oh, that's all right, you know, it's fine. Everybody can have their own opinion and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's all fine. Though there are certain subjects that I think we as a society of human beings, whether we've been evolved into the society or whether we didn't have a society or anything like that, I think there's certain things that humans can do that are just unforgivable, and no one should be asked to forgive it, you know, or even acknowledge the people or give them any respect at all. I believe there are universal rights. I believe as a human being I was born. I wasn't asked. I was just born. This is the world that I was born into. This is what I know. I don't know any other world. I'm just a human being. I'm one of those ones that like to have more information before I make a real judgment call on something, because I don't like when people judge me without having all the information. So I feel like I kind of owe that to everybody else if I want that back. Tryphobia. Tryphobia, no, I'm not sure. Is that the one? No, that's trypophobia. That's about the holes. No, I'm not sure. I probably have, but I can't remember what it is. Can you refresh me on what it is? Sounds like a fear of trying. Is that the fear of needles? I don't like needles. If you're in a tattoo gun, it's a different story. But it's the sound of the gun that takes me away from, and it's a different process. But when they're taking me blood or they're giving me an injection or something, I don't like it. I have to sort of I got to sort of be brave, sort of thing, and accept it, and know I got no choice. This has to be done. But if I have a choice, I will opt for whatever choice it is. That's not zombie. We need to give you a injection. I can't have an injection, doc. I don't like needles. Well, there's no other way we can do it. Are you sure there's no other way? Well, we can do it rectally. Go for it. I would stick that medicine up my ass before you inject it into my skin. I don't like needles, but I'll have needles. You know, that's not an offer for any doctors out there. Trypophobia, yeah. I don't understand. I have what I believe to be called rational fears. These are fears of things that can actually harm me or someone. Like a rational fear of falling off a cliff or a plane crashing because we're not meant to be in the air, or drowning because we're not meant to be in the water. We can swim in the water, yes, but if we were meant to, we would be able to do it forever, but we can't. We would need to train ourselves and live with the people that do that sort of thing on a regular basis and do that all the time to be really good at it. And even still, we need to go on land every now and then because we're just not built for it. So I have what I call rational fears. I don't have what I call irrational fears. Like, I don't have a fear of fuzzy peaches. Yes, DJ, there are people out there that actually have a fear of touching peaches. Of the fuzz on a peach. Now, I'm not judging those people in any corridors of their existence. I would never judge anybody for any mental illness or mental defect they have at all that holds them back or it creates a barrier in their life. If they're not in control of it, they're not in control of it. There's nothing they can do about it. We all have these idiosyncrasies and narcissistic, neurotic parts of our brain that we have no control over, that make us who we are and a part of our personality, which means we don't have to apologize for it. It's just how we are. But I find a fear of peaches to be irrational. Now, when someone says to me they have a fear of spiders, I don't have a fear of spiders. I don't care. Any type of spider, I don't care. I don't have a fear of them at all. Now, if someone tells me they have a fear of spiders, I don't consider that irrational. I consider that rational because I know spiders have venom. I know spiders bite. I know spiders can be creepy and they're silent and they can sneak up on you, and when they turn up out of nowhere, they can give you a bit of a startle. I know that. So I consider that a rational fear. And even though I might consider some irrational, like people that have a fear of feathers, I don't understand the reason why they have a fear of feathers. They might have been tortured with a feather. They may have been tortured with peaches. I don't know. So my brain gives leeway and says, okay, it's irrational, but you never know. There might be a reason behind it. And I have to do the logical thing, whether I like it or not, and say, yeah, you're probably right, brain. I don't know. Maybe a truck full of peaches skidded right next to them and all the peaches come flying off and landed around them and crates of peaches smashed and their whole life flashed before their eyes. Maybe. I went the wrong way. Who knows? G'day, Dreamer. How you going? Was unhidden. Whoops. Sorry about that. That was a mistake. Misclick. My bad. How you doing, Dreamer? You know. But yeah, man, some of the fears out there. Like, I don't understand why people are scared of lots of little holes. I look at it, it doesn't make me have any fear. So I don't understand it. I don't understand what is potentially scary about it or what makes people fear it. I understand what the fear is behind like falling or a spider or a snake. You know, I have a fear of open water. I don't like the idea of being out in the middle of the ocean, floating in the middle of the water, in the middle of the ocean, in the middle of the night. That's my fear. That's why I would never go on a cruise. Hey, zombie, you want a cruise? Cool, give it to someone else. But it's worth 15,000. Oh, okay, give it to someone else. Well, I won't go deep sea fishing or snorkeling or anything like that. Nah. Number one, I don't have the lung capacity I used to. In case of an emergency, I can't hold my own anymore in the water, breath-wise. Number two, I'm not as fit as I used to be, so I do not have confidence in my swimming. I used to be a strong swimmer when I was younger, but I think I would tire very quickly if push comes to shove in an emergency in the water. And I just don't like the idea. I've never liked the idea of being out in the middle of the water at night time. I really don't want to be in the middle of the water, any body of water at night time, unless it's a swimming pool that I fucking know. If I get stung, bitten or something like that, I want to at least know what it was. But to me, they're not irrational, they're rational, because in the middle of the night, out in the middle of the ocean, the only thing that you can see is stars above you. And let's say there's no stars. Let's say it's storm. Well, all the water's now aerated. That's now a different density, and you're sinking and drowning at the same time. Because you can't swim in aerated water as good as you can non-aerated water, because you've got nothing to push against. Because the density's been changed. So all that shit goes through my head, and my brain goes, nope, you have a fear of open water. And then the logical part of my brain goes, yeah, but no. The other part of my brain goes, no. Fear of open water, that's what you got. Own it. Alright then. I have a fear of open water. Being out in the middle of the ocean, in the middle of the night, in the middle of nowhere. Not being able to see anything, floating in the middle, treading water. Swimming in the Bermuda Triangle at midnight. You see, here's the thing. That wouldn't worry me any more or any less than if I was swimming off the coast of Miami Beach or off the coast of my own beaches. There's a certain distance. I don't like going any more than 6 feet out in water because I can stand. Or just under 6 foot of water I can stand. Head out of the water. I like to touch the ground. As soon as the ground starts to drop away, I don't like going out any deeper. And the reason being is because at that depth, I feel like I still have the ability to kick a shark. Oh yeah, I'll sacrifice a fucking leg. I don't use my legs to game. There's a lot of things I can do in my life that can, help me out, I guess, that I don't need a leg for. So I'll sacrifice a leg. Fucking oath. want to be able to see what is going on. Yep. Yeah. Nighttime fishing, I'll only do nighttime fishing on good weather. I got to be able to see the stars at night. And I like to do it from a place where I know the area. Like if I'm doing it from a river or a dam or a lake or something like that, it's got to be flat ground where I know it. And the reason why I want the full stars and moon is because I want the light. People think, oh yeah, but it affects the fish. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Yeah, fish won't go to, fish just go a little deeper. That's all. Just accommodate for going a little deeper in the water. That's it. Fish just go deeper where the sunlight and moonlight doesn't penetrate as much. The currents might change a little bit. Yes, it hit the currents. Like you would normally on a normal day. But if it's the ocean, nah, I've got to be on a jetty, man. If I'm going to go fishing at night time, I still want the stars. Doesn't have to be full moon, but I still want the stars. I don't want clouds. And I've got to be on a jetty. Preferably a jetty that has its own lights. I don't want to have... That's only because I don't want to have to bring lights. But I'll bring light. I don't mind sitting on a jetty in the dark. Just turning on a torch every now and then. Because I feel safe on that. I'm not too far away. From a jetty to the land, I can make that swim no problem. From Rottnest to Fremantle Harbour? No, not a hope in hell. Across the Swan River in Perth? Nah. Olympic swimming pool? Yeah, sure. 2 Olympic swimming pools? Oh, you're pushing your luck, but yeah, I could do it. 3? That's it. That'd be my limit. 3 Olympic swimming pools and that'd be it. And I'd be pushing it. But that's fitness. That's fitness. I could increase that and make that better by getting fitter. I'm a strong swimmer. I know how to swim. I'm really good at swimming. I'm just not fit. That's my problem there when it comes to swimming. And if I'm in an area like a lake or something like that, where I know there's no crocodiles and no stingrays, no jellyfish, no sharks, I know. I put crocodiles in the list of saltwater things. Yeah, because we have saltwater crocodiles. So, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of being in tight spaces. I'm not claustrophobic to where I can't be in a closed room or a closed elevator or anything like that. I can be in a closed elevator all day long as no one's making any bad smells. Because my nose is kind of sensitive to certain smells. And so if no one's making any smells, I'm fine. I could be in any small confined place, car, elevator, corridor, whatever. However, if I'm laying in bed and have a blanket over me and someone was to jump on the bed and cover my feet, I'll fucking kick them straight in the face to get them off me. And if, like, I've been spelunking when I was younger, went in the caves called the Jewel Caves out at Margaret River. And we had the abseil in, went in, and we had to find our own way out. And I did that. But there were some moments in there where there were some really tight squeezes where you can almost feel your shoulders getting pinned and your arms getting pinned underneath you where you couldn't stretch your arm out. And that's what I found I don't like. Like, I'll never be taken as a hostage. Nah, I'll never be taken as a hostage. I've been arrested by the police. When they put handcuffs on me, I start feeling the urge of just not liking them. I can handle it, but I don't like it. And if it was to be any more braced down, like if I was in a chair and someone tried to strap my legs down and strap my arms down, no, I'm going to retaliate and react. I can't help it. I can't even. Other stuff I can sort of, certain things you can sort of grit your teeth and go, put up with it, put up with it, put up with it. And then there are certain things your body just goes, no, and cannot. And you can be saying, sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, the whole fucking time. And you could genuinely mean it. But your body's like going, no, I'm not. Fucking that cunt tried to tie my leg up. Fucking shit up. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to kick you in the face. No, you did. Kick him again. So I'll never be taken as a hostage. Mind you, if I was being taken as a hostage, I'd be fighting back before they even try to cuff me anyway or strap me down anyway. That's a given. That ain't happening. No kinky role play in my house. I'll check chat in a minute. Let's get around here. Do this lap. See how many we got left. Get up there. I don't even know if I've done one lap yet. So I have what I would consider rational fears. I believe everybody has rational fears. I believe everybody has irrational fears too. I probably have a couple. I can't think of what they might be. Okay, I have an irrational fear of little people. I have a rational fear. I shouldn't fear. I don't have any opinion negative about little people. I don't see them any different to us, to anybody else. I don't see any difference. Yes, they're short. Yes, they have some distinct features that you can see across many little people. Yes, they have a couple of names that go towards them that they're not fond of, e.g. Dwarf and midget. They're not fond of them, of those words. Some of them aren't, some of them don't give a shit, I guess. I shouldn't say that I know, I shouldn't act as if I know what they all think. I understand it's a medical condition. I understand what the medical condition is. I can't repeat it verbatim, but I understand the gist of it. And, yeah, I totally get it. That being said, I have a fear of them. It's irrational. Even I know it's irrational. I don't understand why I have a fear. I shouldn't. I feel really bad. I hate that I have that fear. Because I don't like that about myself, because it makes me seem like I'm a person who's discriminating against someone's appearance because, you know, of the way they look, and I'm not, because no one really... I'll discriminate and make fun of people's appearance when they've chose that. Like when some guy tattoos his eyeballs blue, and I'll make fun of him. I'll make fun of the person that gets cosmetic surgery and end up with a botched job because they chose that. Now, if they got cosmetic surgery and it ends up botched, but they got it because they had a birth defect, I'm not going to make fun of them for that. I'm not going to discriminate them against that. I'm not even going to discriminate a person who does it to themselves and it botches. You know, I'll just make some jokes. But yeah, I feel bad. I feel like it's a really horrible part of me that I can't control, that I have a irrational fear of little people. It makes no sense. And I've had people make fun of me for it. There was a little person who used to live in the town in Topeka, and that always used to try and push me into her path, just to see me jump. Yeah, that's the love of my life there, doing that. ST2K, how you going, man? Same, if my feet can't touch sand, I won't go out further because of rips. Yeah, rips are fucked. I want to be able to dig my feet in the sand if a rip comes. Yeah. What about being kidnapped? Well, nah. No one's going to be able to kidnap me. No. And I don't mean to showboat and try and say that I'm a tough guy or anything like that. When I say no one's going to kidnap me, please keep in mind, I do not necessarily think I'm alive in the end of that scenario. I just don't see the point in anybody kidnapping a dead guy, and I'll make sure I put up a goddamn fight. I will force my kidnappers to either flee or kill me. They ain't taking me alive. No one is. I mean, even if the messenger turned up and said, "We have your grandson," before he even gets to finish that sentence, I'm already going to be jumping on top of him, beating the shit out of him, telling him to tell me everything he fucking knows or he's dead. So it's like... I'm not one of those... I don't play by movie rules where you sit there and wait for the person to do a monologue. I'm not going to sit there and wait. Now, that might actually be a downfall, but that's just me. That's just how I'm going to react. You know? Someone would have to sneak up. It's not even possible to do that. It's very hard to do that. The only time Topeka sneaks up on me is really when I'm streaming and got a headset on. My door's shut, my back's turned to it. So someone would have to take that opportunity. Maybe a stun gun. Some way of knocking me out. If they could do that, then they could kidnap me. But then once I wake up and find the position I'm in, because once you're kidnapped, now you're hostage, or worse, once I find myself in that position, self-preservation kicks in. Self-preservation is a powerful thing. It depends, though. It can be powerful. It can also be a right bitch. You see, self-preservation relies on one of two factors. Those two factors are fight or flight. And you have to be able to do one of them really well for it to work. When those endorphin caps, adrenaline caps go off above your kidneys and send that adrenaline through your body, as soon as you get that moment of fear of any kind, and you react, your choice is either to fight or to run. And right there is your perfect opportunity to do either one of them, because now you have that adrenaline boost right there because fear has induced it. And you have that moment. Now, if you're going to choose fight, well, you're going to have to be able to hold your own. Now, I can hold my own against 2 or 3 people at most. I can hold my own. However, that's only going to be for about 30 seconds. That fight better fucking end very quick. I better get the upper hand very quickly. Because after about 30 seconds, I'm fucked. I have no illusions of that. I am not a trained fighter. I am a person who used to fight in high school and in school and as a teenager, but I'm not a trained professional fighter, and I'm not athletic like that. I'm not a person who's constantly honing his skills in fighting. So my reaction times to that will be a bit slow. I'm just able to take a couple of good hits. That's going to be my saving grace. I can take a couple of good hits and I can deal with pain pretty good. They're my saving graces. But eventually, if I don't get it sorted out in 30 seconds, then it's over. Probably even less than 30 seconds. But I am smart enough to know that I might, to pick my opportunity. But that adrenaline's not going to last forever. That adrenaline boost you got that says fight or flight, that's not going to last forever. You got to make a decision real quick. Now, if you choose flight, you're going to take off. And then you got to ask yourself, how fast can you run? Well, if I choose flight, I could probably sprint for about a good solid minute and a half before I'd start to really slow down. And I have a pretty decent top speed if I'm barefoot. Shittier speed when I've got sneakers and shoes on. I'm a barefoot runner. But a minute and a half, that's about my max. If they're in a car, they're catching me. So my brain says you stand better chance at 30 seconds than a minute and a half. Because once they catch up to you, you're puffed. You can't defend yourself. But right now, you can defend yourself and be puffed afterwards. If you're going to be puffed afterwards, you might as well defend yourself first and be puffed rather than run and be puffed then try and defend yourself. So my brain goes the logical of fight rather than flight. Most times, it stupidly picks that. It shouldn't. I missed a checkpoint somewhere. G'day, nobody. How you going, mate? See, I don't deal with bears. And I know there's a pneumatic saying for bears that can remind you, if it's brown, lay down, or some shit. I can't remember what it is. I'm not from a country that has bears. It's not something drilled into us on a regular basis here in Australia. So in that moment, it wouldn't matter really what bear turned up in front of me. I'm most likely going to make the wrong decision. My brain might go, flight, run. And then I'll run and it's, oh, fuck, wrong bear. This is the one you don't run from. Talking about the human brain and how it retains information differently and how it makes decisions for us without us thinking about it and makes us do things we don't intend to. E.g., some of us have phobias. Some of those phobias are rational, some are irrational. But we don't understand why we have the phobias, or we don't understand why other people have them. I have a phobia, a rational phobia of being out in the middle of the ocean at night time. We're not being able to touch anything, no light or anything like that. And I have an irrational fear of little people, because that doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense why I would have a fear of little people. I don't think anything bad of them or anything like that. I don't consider him any less of a human being. Poor choice of words. So I don't understand why I have an irrational fear. So it's just that, just this how the brain works. And like when you have fight or flight moments, how the brain will go, oh, what do I do? Fight, or run or stay? I guess there's a third option, piss yourself. Kiss your ass goodbye. Depending on the situation, I guess. When it comes to humans, I normally fight instead of flight. But I don't get faced with many incidents where I have to run when it's a human. I haven't been faced with many of them. Most of the people I've had to go against are probably the same as me or piss weak. Or mouth. If they have the same skill set as me or they're all mouth, then that's no problem at all. I've always stood my ground on those ones. When there's a crazy amount of people and you're not involved and you've got no idea what's going on and there's a bunch of weapons and that being displayed, yeah, I might flight in that one. I might not turn around and run where you see an outline of me dust like a cartoon show, but I might just cross the street and just go a different way and go around it. Fucking oath. Self-preservation. If the moment says to me, if my brain says this is something that's going to go bad, these people are going to try and hurt you, defend yourself, self-preservation kicks in, and that's what I do. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Sometimes I sit back the next day with a black eye and a fat lip going, stupid brain, the fuck you get me into? I could have turned around and walked away from that now and I think about it. And then my brain goes, I was still drunk. What were we talking about? So just the human brain, how it affects us and how we do things that we don't understand or don't have control of. How we have personalities that, are just no two brains are the same type thing. Even if people agree on certain things, they'll disagree on something. So this is the human brain. That's what we're talking about. I find it fascinating. Black belt, second Dan. See, I have skill set. I have a skill set, but my skill set that I have was done in a unconventional way, shall we say, and doesn't actually follow any disciplines as such, not any strict disciplines. So where I feel confident about certain weapons that I could disarm and defend myself against, there are certain weapons I don't know about. If people start bringing guns out, yeah, I'm gonna bail, because if I fuck up, I can end up dead. Now, if it's right there, pulled right there in front of me, I'm gonna probably react and just do what I need to do. And depending on who's around me as well, will depend on how I react. Because that would all, and my brain, no matter what I say now, at the end of the day, my brain will make whatever decision it makes on the day, and it will do a quick calculation of what it sees and what it knows, and it will do something that will either work or it won't work. That's all I know. Yeah, because knives are different. Knives are different. Battens and knives are different. You can sacrifice body parts to get closer if you need to. Obviously, there are certain body parts that are probably ideal to sacrifice, and ones that are, you'd really not want to if you can help it. Let's go here. Then there's certain other things too, like other factors. Like your brain, you can talk hypotheticals all you like.
Baby, I'm just trying to tell you I care about you. You care.
You can talk we can all talk hypotheticals all day long, but at the end of the day, until the situation's in front, right there in front of you, you never know what your reaction will be. And if it will work. Some person comes up in the middle of the street in front of you and your missus and says, "Give me all your money," pulls out a knife. All right, you could go and do something right there and then. Take that knife off him and use it against him, or take that knife off him and knock him down and make it so he has no weapon, or get stabbed, or give the money over. There's a heap of things you could do. In some of those scenarios, could be different. You could react and grab a hold of the mugger right away. But are you aware if he has an accomplice with him that can come out from behind? Is the "give me your money" quote at the beginning of the mugging, is that more of a stop and shock tactic, so then you can be caught off guard, so then something else more sinister can happen? See, these are things that'll go through my head whether I want it to or not, and I'll have to make a quick decision on whether any of this is a factor. Obviously, my brain is going to most likely make the most logical decision. I don't see another person, I don't hear another person, I don't smell another person, don't taste another person, don't feel another person. Therefore, I don't witness another person. I'm going to react. And I have to be able to switch my reaction if the situation changes. And I probably could if it was like I said, if it was like 2 or 3 people, 30 seconds, I might be able to hold my own. If I don't sort it out in 30 seconds, I'm fucked. And if I had to run from a situation and sprint, I could probably do about a minute and a half before I'd be completely fucking knackered. And then I'd still find myself probably having to defend myself. But that fight or flight reaction that people get, that nervousness, sweaty palms that people get when there's an incident, some sort of emergency. That nervousness they get, that's your adrenaline. That's your endorphins being released, saying, go, now, react, now's the perfect time. It just means that if you run or fight, there's a very good chance that adrenaline will make it so then, A, you can hold your own because you have a little bit more energy. You won't feel the burn of the, burn of your legs because you're running, or the pain of being punched or stabbed or shot. Because in that moment, that's when people say, They got, you know, all of a sudden it went off and I got shot or I got stabbed or the car crashed. I didn't feel it. It's because that was adrenaline. Now's the perfect time to react. If it don't kill you straight away, you might as well react. It's like a house fire. You're in a house fire. You wake up. You feel a burn. Your hand gets on fire. What do? Do you try to smash through the door? Or do you smash through the window outside? Personally, I'm going out the window outside. I don't care if I get cut. I honestly don't care. Fire brigade's on its way. They can deal with the bleeding. Or I'll deal with it myself. I'm going through the window because I live on a one-story house. I have a one-story house, ground floor. I can get outside and get myself away from it. The only way I'm going through that door to go through the hallway, which has what I have no idea what's in there. I got no idea if it's more fire or what. The only way I'm going that way, and that's if I got somebody in that side of the house. And I'll just be grabbing them and shoving them straight through the window, straight outside. And just go from room to room. Just push them straight out the fucking window. But the window's not open. Smash. I don't care. I'm pushing you out. I'm going to drive around a little bit and get to know the map. Well, not really. I already know the map. But because I had to start new... with the story, I figured I might as well drive around and open the map.
Off the road, little homie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not as fit as I used to be. I don't have a good reaction time anymore. I think that's the smartest decision I ever made, was to remind myself, you're not as fit as you used to be. You don't have the stamina. You don't have the reaction time. It's not worth getting into any fights anymore. Whatever you have left in the tank, save that for when you really know you need it. And that's pretty much how I live at the moment. I don't worry about... I see two cunts fight, and I'm not going to be some good Samaritan, jump in there. Oi, lads, knock it off. No, you fight, you fuck... I don't care. I'll get home and they'll go, oh, this guy killed... the other guy, he was a father of whatever. I don't care. No, nothing about empathy. It's self-preservation. I'm not getting involved. Nah. That's not the hill I'm going to die on. Now, if it's saving a child, maybe. Oh, it depends. Depends. I mean, what's the scenario? Am I going to save a child over my own child? No. I don't care. Call me a bad human being if you want. Nah. I'm not sacrificing my own kid for someone else's kid. If someone said to me, what if you were like The Good Son, the movie The Good Son? What if you had a stranger's child in one hand and you were hanging over a cliff, you had a stranger's child in one hand and your own child in your own hand, and in the other hand, and you could only save one? Who would you save? My child. You didn't even think about that. No, didn't need to. What about the other kid? What about their family? Hey, I'm on the fucking cliff holding my own kid and some other cunt's kid. Where the fuck are they? They cared about their kid so much, they should be on the end of the cliff here fucking holding their kid. I'm not Superman. Well, that's it. You push harder until you can't push no more. You keep fighting until you got nothing left in the tank. Like, literally nothing. And it actually takes a lot for the human body to be to a point where it's got nothing left in the tank. If you're able to hold your own and prevent a person from making it to where it can change quick. Only one hit, that's all it takes. One hit, that's all it takes. You got to give them one hit that can... The sooner you can give them a hit that ends it, the better. But if they get that one hit on you, there's no refs to call timeout. There's no refs to stop it and step in and go, all right, he's not responding. Yeah, some drunk dickhead that thinks he knows UFC and he gets into a fight with someone and knocks a person out with one punch because the cunt doesn't see it coming, and then jumps on top of him and starts gorilla stomping him, thinking he's your UFC. Some dickhead like that. That's what happens though. It's a street fight. It's a fucking brawl. Someone's trying to hurt you. You know? You got to be the one that does that to them, or, you know, at least ends it quick. My goal is always end it quick. The sooner I can end it, the better. Not about showing off, hey, I'm so quick, do you all want to take a turn or anything like that? Nothing like that. It's just the sooner I can get it over and done with, the better. Because honestly, even when I was fitter and I was doing more physical training and getting in the fights while I was doing that, fighting hurts your own body. Getting into a fight hurts your own body. It's very rare that I've been in a fight where the next day I didn't feel it. You know? Because that adrenaline kicks in and you just go in. You don't feel it right there and then. You go relax, you go to sleep, you wake up and, oh, this rib's sore. He must have got one in there. You know? I've never walked away from a fight feeling like, you know, I'm Superman or anything like that. Righteous, yeah. Definitely walked away from a few fights thinking, I fucking, you know, I was right, I won, and that fucking cunt deserved it. I've walked away from a few fights feeling sorry for myself too. I'm human. I learned my lessons, so I learned lessons from fighting. Any fights that I've been in, I've always learned something from it. I never try to show off. Especially if there's people drinking. No. I never show off and say, hey, I know how to do this or do that or anything like that. Because there's always someone that thinks they'll try and test you. And 9 times out of 10, they always look for that moment when you are 100% off guard. And you're in that mode of, I should not be thinking about being in defense mode right now. And they try and hit you, or they do. Most of the time they do. And then they get a big head because they managed to get a hit on you, so they think that they're fucking, they're tough or something. You just think to yourself, you fucking dog. Yeah, we're all talking about hitting someone, blindsiding them when they don't see it coming. Every single one of us, we can all do that. And if that's what makes you tough, then every single person can be a tough cunt. It's easy to go and punch someone when they don't expect it. How many fights have I been in? Oh, mate. I could not tell you how many fights I've been in. I've been in way too many. I couldn't even give you a ballpark. I grew up with a very foreign-sounding name in a couple of schools. Well, I changed schools a lot, so I was always the new kid in school that had a foreign name that, got introduced to everybody in the class, so I was stood out. So nearly every bully wanted a shot. So given how many schools I went to, and I at least had 5 or 6 fights in nearly every school, I'd say easily over 100, just in primary school and high school. Easily. Out of those fights, how many did I win? Probably about 25%. 75% of those fights, I either got my ass kicked, or it ended tie, or the person just stopped for whatever reason. Here's the casino before it gets opened up in the online. That's what it looked like too. Kind of, I believe. I'm not a very good fighter. In my younger years, I wasn't a good fighter. I'm still not a good fighter. Again, this is not something I practice a lot in doing. There were certain things I practiced in when it come to fighting, but developing a set style of any discipline or anything like that was just not one of them. Mine's more, I just didn't take a hit. I can take a hit, therefore I can stay in a fight long enough to swing some punches and connect. And I know how to punch, and I know how to kick. I know how to use my body. I know how to block and defend. You know, most of the blocking techniques that are taught through all disciplines are pretty much the same. And the way to have your fist when punching and how to punch is relatively the same as well. So most of those skills are pretty universal. And I just accompany that to the mode of rage, fucking rage! And then I just let rip. And then it's just me just smashing into shit and just taking hits until I can't take no more. And sometimes that's used to be like 5 minutes. I could handle getting heaps of punches in the face and around the head and anywhere on the body. It didn't bother me. It didn't slow me down. But now it's a different story. I could probably still take a few blows to the head. I shouldn't, but I definitely could. I know how to block. So I did a lot of blocking and that. Just letting people burn out energy, basically. And just waiting for those moments where you can strike. We're talking kids in primary school and high school. It wasn't like I was fighting professional fighters. I've never fought a professional before. If I was to step in a UFC ring, they'd kick my ass straight away. I don't know, no doubts in my mind. I'm a dead man. I ain't stupid. My name's Billy Hunt, not Silly Cunt. No one I fought actually had any... Well, I got picked on by a bunch of kids that did Taekwondo. Eventually I snapped and I held my own against them, and I realised, if you're only learning Taekwondo to impress people and to bully people, then, Taekwondo's shit. I'm sure if you're using it properly and they were using it against another person that knows Taekwondo, then I'm sure that it would be a whole different story. It's legitimate that way. But if you're using it against people for no reason, just being a cunt, then, it's shit. There's nothing in it. I don't claim it to be any good at all. Because later on I beat them.
I'm gonna mess you up. Dipshit. Hot scum.
No worries, Ace. Take it easy. Whoopsies. I'm just driving down random roads, opening this map up again. This stream's basically a test, just putting it all, because I've switched from PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5 with GDA. So the story had to be redone. So that's basically what I'm doing right now. I'm not doing the story, I'm just opening up the map and testing all my settings, make sure all my settings are back to the way I like them. Seems like everything's fine.
This don't make no fucking sense.
Whoops. What's wrong with the car? Oh. Its wheel's fucked. He's wanting to turn.
You gotta watch out, fool. Oh, man.
I'm not trying to drive this slow. This is as slow as this car's going. I was going to say, if it starts picking up speed after I stop, that's a bitch-ass move.
Hey, don't make me commit a 187, homie. Drunk idiot. Man, fuck this shit. Man, you got off lucky, homie.
He said he was going to eat my fingers. Do-de-do-de-do-do. Big open stretch of road, no cars, and all of a sudden, cars. Looks like a Sigma. But I wouldn't know. I'm not a big car guy. My son, my grandson, Jesus Christ, he can rattle off all sorts of different cars. He said something, we were talking about the fastest car and he rattled off the name of his car and I was like, that's a, he said it was a Bloodhound. I said, what's the fastest car? And he said Bloodhound. And I thought that I said thing in the world. And I was like, no, Bloodhound's a dog. Greyhounds are fast. And I didn't realise he was talking about a car. And then later on, like, I just say, oh, sorry, mate, I thought you were talking about the animals. Smart as a whip. How's he going to use that knowledge in the future to help him? I got no idea. But as long as his brain's interested in learning, I couldn't care. He can learn about everything. Learn about cars, trains, planes, whatever. Whatever interests him. He can teach me about cars. I come here, get a couple of things. There's a grenade right here. There's another one just in here. And then, if you dive right down here, you can find armor. If you go right down here, you can find health. And there's also a desert eagle around here somewhere. I can never find it when I dive down like that. I have to dive down from the top. Missed it. Almost got all of them. There's supposed to be a deagle down there as well. Nah, maybe I got it all. Might be one of them there. But no, I think that's all of them. Now we've got a handful of guns. Ha ha ha. Okie dokie. Just want to make sure the timing's all correct and it's definitely saved. Because it didn't save. I've been doing this every single time. Do you play GTA Online? How many sports cars do you have in GTA? Do I play GTA Online? Yeah, I play GTA Online. I'll show you my character. I play a little online. Not a lot.
Tom Connors here. How can I help you, sir? Call back if you need something. Day or night?
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
Well, these are all the locations that can hold cars or vehicles. At this place, I just have two BMXs. At this place, I just have a dune buggy. At this place, I just have my two hearses Here, I have the Chonabog missile launcher truck thingy. Nightclub, I have my club sports car, the Pacer from Wayne's World. Not Arena, I have all these different cars that are for, I don't know, they're all racing. They're all the ones that you can get that have like stickers on them and shit like that already. Then in my casino, I got those. And here, I won most of these. In fact, all the cars that are here in the Eclipse Boulevard garage, I won all them. I won all the cars in the casino except for this Panto. I won all the cars in the Arena workshop except for everything in the second floor. This stuff here. I didn't win that. I think I won that. No, I didn't win that. I didn't win any of this. And everything else I bought. Yeah, I bought. I mean, that answers the question on the deluxe, though. I got the oppressor. I had the oppressor Mark II. I didn't like it. I sold it. And I was pissed because all I wanted to do was try it before I buy it, and everybody had one around me and no one would let me try it. They were just all like, no, you get it, you'll love it. And it's like, no, I want to. And it's like, no. And I didn't love it. I didn't like it at all. The Mark II. I got the first one, but only because I won it. I got some other special vehicles too, like I got the Ruiner and I got the Phantom Wedge and a couple of the other special vehicles. I've got the Submarine and the Moon Doors and all the Moon Pool, whatever, and all the special vehicles for that. I've got the Stormberg or Strongberg or whatever it is. I got all the different buildings of the Avenger and all that sort of stuff. I've just been chipping away at all the businesses slowly. The only ones that I've actually done a lot of work on is Dax's missions, the agency, and what else? The hangar, I guess. I've been slowly working on the Bogdan mission. And I've been slowly working on the new thingy that's popped up. Oh, I did the taxi shit. I do all the stuff to get all the collectible stuff. Like I did all the taxi stuff to get the taxi stuff. I found all 54 cards. So then I could have the special table at the casino and the special deck of cards at the casino and this flash tartan red striped outfit you see now, which is called a High Rollers outfit. I have done the arena stuff to unlock the outfit for that. I've done all the taxi stuff to get the taxi shirt. Done all the yacht stuff to get the yacht captain outfit. Done all the cards. Found all the figurines. Found all the treasure. Collected all the snow, all the snowmen. Made sure I was here on New Year's. Don't know why these three ain't changing. Oh, none of them are changing now. I get it. I collected over 200 pumpkins to get the shirt that for some reason isn't showing at the moment. I did a video last year of me and Topeka collecting all 25 snowmen so we can get that outfit. We dressed up as Santa Claus and Mrs. Claus, Mr. and Mrs. Claus. This shirt here. 200 fucking skulls, 200 pumpkins I had to find. Fuck, that was bullshit. But I did it. Yeah, I'll play a bit of GTA. That's my Halloween outfit. Shirt, 200 pumpkins. Pumpkin head, 10 pumpkins. Rockstar doing its usual shit where it doesn't display your shit properly. Priceless. Yeah. But you see, I like to do Rockstar recording. I like to record in the Rockstar editing program that they have. So some of the pumpkins blew up or electrocuted you or you know, something. So it was fun to catch some of those moments in the Rockstar and switch the camera angles around. And I'd do like 10, 15 of them in a row in a cluster, and then I'd go do a mission, and then I'd come back and do another little cluster. So I did it within the time frame, but I split it up. Same with all the other Christmas items and all the other items that I've opened up. Like I got the Die Hard gun skin for the Die Hard incident that happened last year on one of these buildings. There's this building here. On top of this building, there was a Die Hard moment. And I did that. I'm level 654, but I take advantage of the double RP and triple RP events, mainly the racing and the stuff I could do with Topeka and that. We just take advantage of that and farm it, just grind it, really. So even though I've got a high level, and even though it says that I'm good at everything, it's still... You know, even though I've got a decent skill on everything is all the way at the top. That's going to happen when you do so many hours. So yeah, it's not... Looks impressive, but it's not. It looks impressive on paper, but it's not impressive. Not my stats. They're all legit, but they're just, you know... I took advantage of those double and triple thingies, so... G'day, Shiny, mate. How you going, man? I was just about to end the stream, actually. Oh, because I got to get something to eat. So big shout out to everyone that came in. Shiny, shout out to you, mate. BPX, shout out to you. Shout out to Ace, Nobody, DJ, Major Ugly, ST2K, King Allen, Dreamer, Taters, Jimmy, big shout out to the wonderful and lovely Topeka and anybody else that might have been lurking. I'll catch us all later on. I'm out. I'm a dust. South.